and video games. A favorite super mod turned streamer. She's the pretty fly nerd, the oracle, the one and only. Just.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm sorry for being a little late today. I woke up kind of late. Danganronpa. I can't think while the intro playing. I can't skip the intro, so. I'm laughing at Nikki. Hold on. All right, there we go. How we doing, everybody? Hi. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been very excited. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wanted to stream yesterday, but my body was like, no, because of the events of Tuesday. You need to say, hi, Urchin. Hi, Allie. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Choo Choo. You are not late. You just got, like, I'm literally just starting. Who else with there? Hi, Skylar. Hi, Zai Zai. Hi, Kayede. Somebody said, oh, Schneider. Hi. I miss you. I love you so hard. Y'all don't forget to like the live. I have to remember to say stuff like that. If y'all like the stream, it's a good chance more people will come. We are doing very well on our partner push for YouTube. With the watch hours are amazing. We're at almost 1,000. We need 4,000 to apply, but we need 1,000 subscribers. That's it. We're running into a little problem right there. I appreciate y'all for constantly coming though. I just gotta figure out how to get more people to subscribe to my channel. But we move, baby. Hi, I'm laughing at Nikki, y'all. Me and Nikki been having a tough week with the weapons formed against us attempting to prosper. We've been having a hard time. Are y'all excited? I'm excited. It's class trial day. If you would like to interact with the tweet that I put up, it is pinned at the top. Don't forget to like the live. I'm highly excited because I'm very excited. I love class trial day. I just don't know how this is gonna work out. I was like, I need to show up on time. It's 2 bodies. Like, I wanted to stream earlier, y'all. I got so excited. Like, I woke up at like 4 a.m. and my level 1 answer. He's probably somewhere with the dancer, sipping champagne while I'm in his bed. So I woke up at like 4 a.m. Like, I was waking up, y'all think I'm bullshitting. I was waking up every 3 hours and it was so annoying. I was gonna try to see if I could sleep without any help. I'm gonna just take the help because, you know. So I woke up at like 4 something and I gave up trying to go back to sleep. and then and then I was up to like 8, and I blinked, and it was like 10, and I blinked again, and it was 1:30, and I was like, yes, stream starts in an hour and a half, because it starts at 4, and then I was like, wait, it starts at 4 Central. I'm in Central, so that means it starts at 4, not at 3. Fudge! And then I was like, well, I guess I'll go back to sleep again. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably try to start early. And then when I woke up again, it was like 3:40. So that's why I was running a little late today. So that's what happened. True story, bro. Are y'all excited? I'm excited. We caught 2 bodies on Tuesday. I'd be like, I just want to catch a body. If we could catch a body on Tuesday and have a class trial on Thursday, that'd be great. But they was a little overzealous. We caught 2 bodies. So he for me, Petermon, and Takamondo. His name is Taka, but he got possessed or something by the spirit of Mondo after talking to... Okay, so last time we found a laptop with Alter Ego on it. Alter Ego is Chihiro's creation. Y'all know Chihiro was the ultimate programmer. Alter Ego was like basically Chihiro's alter ego inside of a laptop that was found in the library, and Alter Ego was trying to help us find out who the mastermind behind, you know, all the despair and stuff was. Alter Ego got stolen, so we don't know where the hell Alter Ego is. Alter Ego was hiding in a locker in the bathhouse because there's no cameras in there. But somebody stole Alter Ego, and then somebody, we calling them Robo Justice, but somebody is running around in a Gundam costume in the school. Yeah, we caught 2 bodies. Somebody is running around in like a Gundam costume or some shit in the school, and is just knocking motherfuckers over the head with a hammer. Let me stop cursing, I'm on YouTube. They're just knocking people over the head. So they attacked, allegedly, I ain't gonna hold you, I don't really believe it. They allegedly attacked Celeste, this little gothic baby on the screen right here. Allegedly attacked her. Somehow though she wasn't bleeding though. Everybody else that was attacked got bleed, you know, was bleeding. Unless she ain't got no blood, maybe she a vampire, I don't know. But she got attacked, and then they kidnapped Hifumi, Petermon, and attacked him. They left Petermon in the nurse's office unattended. I don't know why. They left him in the nurse's office and there was no nurse. But they left him in the nurse's office to go try to find Kyoko, because Kyoko was with them originally trying to look for the people that were missing. They went to go look for Kyoko. Byakuya suspects that Kyoko, who's like my favorite character, they suspect that Kyoko is working with the mastermind. I don't know. I just don't see it. And then, long story short, we caught Hifumi's body downstairs, dead as hell. And then, when I went upstairs to try to find Kyoko, I ended up finding Taka's body as well. So we caught 2 bodies on Tuesday. Alter Ego is missing, and seeds of discord have been planted because Byakuya got us thinking that we have a traitor among us, and that the traitor might quite possibly be Kyoko. So it's a lot going on. I'm excited. I am excitable. So this one gonna be a doozy, y'all. I hope y'all ready. I'm ready. Y'all ready? 'Cause I'm ready. There we go. I hope y'all drinking y'all water today. It got cold again also, so I had to put my heater back on. On Tuesday, just 2 days ago, and yesterday too, I had to put the fan on. But you know, it's all right. I'm tucked in with my trusty kid-sized weighted blanket for my lap. No, like his brother got this last time. I mean, we didn't want him dead. I liked Taka. He was actually really sweet, and he was going through it in the last stream, so All right, y'all. Y'all know I like the investigation and the trial part. This is my favorite part. I wish we had hypes to put in the chat, but if y'all want to spam emotes, you know. And don't forget to like the live. Tell your friends. Tell your friends or whatever. To slide on by. Because we need some more subscribers. I wanted 500. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wanted 500 subscribers by the end of February. I knew I was asking for a big, I knew for a fact that I was asking for a very, very, very big, that's a big number, considering that I was like only at like 200. But you know, wouldn't be the first time something amazing like that happened. Yay, I'm excited. The investigation and class trial parts are my favorite. And I didn't know how long it was gonna take, so I made sure I was on time. Tifa! Alright. Turn this back up so I can hear a little bit. Alright, Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. So Taka's body was on the 3rd floor in the physics lab equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still, why is this happening? Of course, you ain't gonna have nothing to say. I love Sakura. Now, why is she on the floor? Why is she on the floor? Why is her dramatic ass on the floor? Okay, let me calm down. Why is she on the floor? Okay, it's a lot of moving parts up here. Okay. Another hammer. This one's even bigger. Okay, so this is Justice Hammer 4. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2? Yeah, that's Toko. Why is she on the floor? Toko, she ain't dead. She probably just passed out. She passed out when she saw the blood. Yep, that's what I thought. You know, Toko is what's the phobic word? Hemophobic? Whatever it is when you scared of blood. When you have a phobia of blood. If she sees blood, she passes out. But that's Toko. Genocide Jill, Jack, whatever we gonna call her, she don't care. But her, you know she got split personality. She a serial killer. She ain't killed nobody. Funny story. But she's a serial killer. I don't know. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should leave her alone for now.
However.
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. But then this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer. When you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. Oh, they didn't know that Hifumi was dead. Oh my god. Blood of a high fresh, a hemophiliac. I thought hemophiliacs were the ones that don't stop bleeding when they start bleeding. I don't know. Somebody find the proper word, because I feel like I'm insulting somebody. So the people that are upstairs don't know that Hifumi is dead downstairs. I came up here to tell them that Hifumi's dead, but they up here watching Taka's body, which is this is a lot of. We've been streaming for 23 minutes.
Hey,
Hifumi's been killed. Yep, dead as hell, baby.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. What? Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It's gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. He from his body disappeared. Nah, cuz. Nah, cuz. Nah, cuz. Nah, cuz. Nah, cuz. Nah, cuz. Cause how he from me. Okay, y'all can't judge me. Y'all not allowed to judge me. And y'all can't say that I'm fat shaming because I too am fat, okay? How did he from your big ass body disappear? Hi, Shelly Bun. Listen, the whole thing, he from his body. He from me weighed the most out of everybody. He from me weighed like 396 pounds. The only person that could have probably moved he from me is Sakura. Sakura was upstairs, didn't even know he was dead. How the whole body gone? The whole body. How? 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 What? What you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance, reaching the nurse's office completely out of breath. How was his whole body going? I couldn't believe my... How are we supposed to investigate it? Wait, was the body discovery announcement for Taka and not Hifumi? Because it was 3 people up there. It was Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko. Toko just passed out. Mondo's dead. That's why I didn't call up Mondo. Hi, J2. And Mondo probably couldn't. It's 396 pounds. Sakura probably could. Mondo probably could with help. Okay, so maybe the body discovery announcement was actually for Taka and not for Hifumi. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Okay, so if you was down here waiting with the body, how was the body just gone? It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. Why would y'all leave? Okay. Okay. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. He for me is a big muff. Okay. We on YouTube. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. That don't sound like you. We're gonna die just like those guys that... Oh, baby, it's finally getting to her because y'all know she was okay with everything. She was just like, oh, look, we got magazines.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can be Taka 2. It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Why they ain't no elevator in this school? Ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, his body gone too? Toko is there, but where's Taka's body? But right away, I noticed that there was something very different here. It looked like he got dragged. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Okay. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish in the thin air. Obviously, whoever did this is hiding the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came back here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. I mean, me personally, I'm questioning my sexuality, but I ain't gonna call it love or nothing. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Where is Hiro? Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. The rule says that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they break that rule, shing, I'd miss you without a second thought. Miss you, grind you, and turn you into paste. Wow. Wow. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crab? What? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, then where does she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then, let's split up and begin searching.
But
there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Bro, okay. Okay. I have no idea where to start. We literally have to look for bodies? I do not appreciate this turn of events. Why is it locked all of a sudden?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Why can't we open the door all of a sudden? The door must be locked. Why is it locked all of a sudden? Why is that door locked all of a sudden? I know I don't like that. I'm out here fighting for my life and y'all hiding. Was she really attached with this Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? You just deciding you don't need to open stuff is really upsetting me. Because what if we missing something? The way she said the name, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. What you mean? I tried to go there. I tried to go. Their bodies were in the repository, which is where I tried to go, where it was locked. I knew that was gonna probably be in there, bro. Who carried he from his body all the way up these doggone stairs? I know y'all saw me try to go in that doggone room. These folks irritate me. They making me feel like I'm stupid. Are the bodies here somewhere? I tried to go in there. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Now I'm supposed to go inside. I tried to go. Open the door. When I entered, I saw. Y'all saw me try to go. And y'all, I ain't gonna hold y'all. This game can be infuriating at times. It's because it's like the first place. That was literally the first place I. There are hammers missing. The mallets are missing. I noticed that immediately. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
And make sure you investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later!
Now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. Like, oh, I can't sing for real. I've been traveling on this road too long, trying to find my way back home. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at heat from his lifeless body. Who would do this? How can you lift his head up? I know you work out every day, but oh, golly.
Why?
Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Wait a minute! This what? Wait a minute! No, cuz. No, cuz. No, cuz. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
This is not Game of Thrones.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
Now they work for Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask.
I remember everything.
Hi, Frugal.
Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Rip, what's going on? Okay, so is he dead now for real? Because this is a lot of moving parts. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring
So,
to.
in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides in his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wood hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Not let the bodies hit the floor. Stop it. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma files could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, but what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? Why did you bated breath? Hello? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? Sorry, y'all, hold on. That itch was itching and that, man, listen.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Alright.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Well, Mondo.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So are you saying nobody worked together this time either? Sorry, I can't answer that. That would have struck the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate and accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one
Well,
person.
now.
That's enough for explainifying is such a Gym World thing to say. Explainifying is such a Gym World thing to say. Oh my goodness. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
what?
She always wake up and then what? Explainifying? Yeah, we definitely holding on to that one. That's enough explainifying for right now. That's such a Gym World thing to say. I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, little master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there. Milk Sack Swimmer Girl is the rudest.
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
heck?
What do you mean? You are a serial killer.
What?
What? Every time she do that, I'm sorry. That's not supposed to be that funny. Insert appreciate intro instead of appropriate. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hefe claim she was with me, and when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hefe's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing. The fact
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the
it's all
investigation
clear
anyway.
now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All of us, all but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. I know it's not. Okay, so we got Monokuma files a truth bullet. Let's investigate the bodies. Give me the... I love how it's Hifumi's big cold body. It's laying on the floor. Big cold body. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, because he was, remember y'all, Hifumi was on the first floor. Taka was on the third floor. They moved Taka, who's way smaller than Hifumi, to another room on the third floor, but they moved Hifumi all the way from the first floor to the third floor. Ain't no elevator that we know of. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first one to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor of the nurse's office. Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. I don't see it yet. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. His glasses! Where are his glasses? When his body's in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. This motherfucker got up. He got up. I don't care what nobody say. He stood up. They're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? I still feel like he stood up. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used this to move Taka's body. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added. Hi, Ashley! The hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Yep, Justice Hammer's designed using these as a model. Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. Covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay. Oh yeah, the dolly thing. There was a dolly in one of those other rooms. But wait. Yep. There was a dolly in Taka's, yep. I didn't get a chance to investigate because they made me move everything. Look at the wheel. It got blood on it. I told you I saw, There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I'ma find out though. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's YouTube channel too. You think Piro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing he said when he died, yeah, he said Hero's name.
In other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. That's not true. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. You know? Hifumi don't come off to me as that bright. I'm not gonna hold you. He don't come off to me as that bright. He is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, then we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Yes, please remember to like the stream, because I'm never going to remember to tell y'all to do that. Is that really all there is to it? Mm-mm. The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. You know what? Yeah! I don't like him that much. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Man, I can't say what I want to on this red app. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He thought as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yes, apparently. Yes, it would have.
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository, huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Tako's body disappeared, we stood up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository, to look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wanted the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Hey, Kukumang! There are many aspects to the incident in 2 minutes, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Heck yeah, man! Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock that we began our search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. That's suspicious. Hi, Pancake! You said Pancake as much in my mind. And then I find it interesting that Celeste is the only person that is seeing these, strange costume figures. Nobody else has seen the strange costume figure except for Celeste and Hifumi, allegedly. I don't know how to. I can't make that noise. Oh, what was that? That came from downstairs and must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Woo! At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste and Hina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
but at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovered announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? But all of this is still happening at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like all of this was going on at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Imagine this is how you wake up. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. James Tiberius is a character's name from Degrassi. That is not JT's name. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Bless you, because golly. Okay. I need to go see some other things. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confronted the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone, repository door has been added to. Okay. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Oh, baby. But I said, y'all gotta let me out the room. I gotta look for stuff. Y'all told me that they're not gonna start the trial until I found all my truth bullets, right? This goofball in here again. Just as him before the weapon they used to kill Taka, his body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. See, I noticed the marks. That's probably from the dolly. Okay, Cuckoo Man. There's some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that definitely should have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain. But even if Dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even without Dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Oh, this is the tarp. Lady took a man. On this tarp. I feel like I've seen this over before and just recently too. Yeah. That's the tarp that they used for Taka. This goofball here. I was sleeping right there when the killer carried her body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, so you useless. No problem, Ashley. Let's go. Where are the stairs? Oh, those to the fourth floor. Y'all know how upset I am that there's more floors? Be thinking you're gonna get a handle on it and they saying, how do you get down from here? Ah! Who built this school? Wait, I can just do this, right? No. I need to go in there. Okay. Just Hammer 3, the one I used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Why can't I? Why won't let me look at this blood stain? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking out this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in, move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. Would seem so. To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste account has, I feel like Celeste lying. Why I can't look at this blood stain? Normal trash can. Oh, there's something in the trash can. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever it belongs to must have used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. That must be how he cleaned his glasses off. Anything drinks, everything I've been through, I'm totally part. Maybe just a quick peek. A bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Something just not sitting right with my spirit. And we still don't know where Hiro and Kyoko. Oh my gosh. This is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meeting at Diner House. This was the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow more exciting. What is you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. I'm so sick of him. I'm so sick of him. He said go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Wait. This the right way? The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. But I can say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get all of this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something and some things made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justin? And it's in Hiro's room, but wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting. The handwriting is butt cheeks. That's the first time I've ever seen any of the cameras with the red lights blinking. Can y'all see it above my head? Y'all see the red lights blinking? It's usually not doing that. Normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I'm sorry I keep doing that. I'm trying to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? That's really all I could see, was to see this. Everything else is just regular stuff. Hi, T! Big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? Is Hiro wearing a costume?
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To the pool. To the pool! Y'all ever seen that little cute video of the little black girls going to the pool because they was taking their swimming lessons? Wait, how do you get? I think you do this. And then you have to like. Now, Miss Ma'am. Kyoko and.
I mean.
You man, I've had the worst day. If you don't explain your Mobile Suit Gundam looking self expeditiously. Hiro? Okay. There's a big locker near the pool. Ma'am.
Right.
I found Hiro. Congratulations. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. I would have kicked you too. I would have kicked you as well. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. You ain't got a face.
What?
It's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. Miss You done made me sit up in my chair. Miss Ma'am? I got my hands on my hips like a southern black auntie. Don't play with me.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to see. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
No lies told. Man, I sat all the way up in my chair. Look, I already got up and came straight to the computer. I ain't had no food. Don't be playing in my face. Don't be playing in my face, man. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get out of it. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you could get it off on your own. Which means he wouldn't be able to put it on his own either. Hey, I'm gonna go grab some water. Be right back. Told ya. Alright. Everybody stop what you're doing and drink some water. Let's all stop and hydrate. Alright. We don't really have a choice. Let's help them. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. How you got this whole jacket on? This man got on so many clothes. You said it's giving you thought cramps? No, dead ass. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Okay. Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think it's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
Please.
What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? You have a random theory? I have one too, actually. Funny story. My light was super bright. Goodness gracious. I have a couple theories. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit. Missing a beat? Missing a bit. It says a bit. Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look.
See, look how loose it is.
See how loose it is?
Oh, she gonna talk for me. Great.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Why me? Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Oh, gracious. I feel like we all over here like this.
But...
Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to Truth Bullets. So, Hero don't know what's going on.
What the heck?
You don't tell me what's going on? How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifu.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were
How
killed,
about that?
that's it. I know who did it. You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifu were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means that Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Chihiro's dead and Alter Ego is a laptop. This man too dumb to commit a murder. I don't care what nobody say. He too stupid to commit a murder. This man is way too dumb.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So then.
Oh, I know that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said: I found a hole. Maybe we can use. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Lord, the English is awful. His hair is a lot. The potato salad was a forgery. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals in it that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my it's in my.
No way.
It looks like I lost it. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the... Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, girl. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you might have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Alright, you're right. I need to go look for the second suit in that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I gotta go back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Where have you been? Okay. I want you to help me with the investigation. Really? It looks like I got a late start to this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping me, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. Girl, well, I ain't helping you then. Figure it out. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? I guess.
Shall we go?
The Scorpio and me don't like this. The Scorpio and me don't like this. I am not a fan. Sorry, I got an interesting email. Okay.
Hey.
Alright, so Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Yeah, bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? You know, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. Give me the body! They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, I have to. They ain't gonna just teleport me there? Okay. Wait, this button, right? Okay. No, wait. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I think that, because one thing that we never did find out about Kyoko was what she was the ultimate of. I think Kyoko is like the ultimate detective or some shit. I don't know. How the killer was able to move Heath from his master course from the nurse's office to where it was discovered in the repository. I have a theory! I have a theory.
I see.
I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember the wristwatch Taka wore on his left hand? He did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I dislike everybody, but somehow or another, I still manage to notice stuff like the watches they wear, which is really annoying. Don't forget to like the live, you guys, because like, just know I don't like it. just all you need to know is I'm not a fan. Just know that I'm not a fan. All right. I like the music. Anyway, so you said that he had a watch. Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, his hands are, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
Right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. So that means he was killed early in the morning. How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime is bedtime for all the little girls and boys and girls, whatever.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. This is why we be needing her around, bro. Okay.
However.
That's not all. Take a look at Taka's left hand. He's gripping something. It's probably a note. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because
Rigor Mortis has already said it, and boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Girl. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all his hand had? Yeah, that's it. A little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now, please. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. He had something else in there. We read this part already. I don't feel like reading it again. That's all. My theory. I have a theory. I don't know if I'm right. If y'all want to know what my theory is, assuming that y'all haven't checked out, if y'all want to know what my theory is, put a 1 in the chat. Because I have a theory. Hold on, y'all. We got a birthday. Somebody's birthday ain't in a damn bot in the Discord. I'm gonna let y'all cuss them out after we tell them happy birthday. Y'all go. You said one. I just realized I wasn't live. Oh yeah. And y'all go to Discord and y'all tell Daddy old not putting his birthday in the bot ass happy birthday. You still haven't added yours? I'll cut you out when the time comes. I'm not worried. It's gonna happen. You gonna make Virgo yell at you. And then if we don't know what your birthday is, how I'm supposed to sing to you? Not throw stuff around the daycare. You gotta go rake the daycare. All right. Wipe his glasses clean. Walk a while. Walk off flame. Okay. Did you find anything? I did more than expected, to be honest. That's what Day calls his community, the daycare. Throw stuff around the daycare. Look at this. A wad of paper. Right. He had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, so
Why is that?
Just his pants. It's not like it was his socks or something. I don't know what that means. I don't either. Take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like, it better be important. He's me. I'll never forgive you for this. It's a note. It's a note. Gosh. Is that theory ready? My theory been ready. It's been ready for a while. Notey notes. Oh. Am I inhaling, Richard? Lee. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. A death note. No, I think it got something to do with the note with the. There you go. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm gonna get off of there. Okay. To the investigation. All right, a note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asking to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Big Bully, what going on?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully. Hey. Why would they have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had, truthfully. And while we're at it, I should tell you the one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role, I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook, okay. It's time for my theory, because I have a theory, and oh, it's a good one. Now, we're going to see how it work out. But I got a theory. All right. So, just so y'all know, I'm going to show y'all how for real I am. I'm full screen Jess. This is my theory, okay? I think, now I only know half of it. I only got half of the theory because I don't know what the other half is. I think that it's another case of one person tried to kill somebody and then they ended up themselves getting got. So there is I think there's more than one blackened. I think Hifumi was trying to kill Taka and set Hiro up for it. I have an even better theory. I could be wrong. I think, because that's why I think Hifumi set himself up. I think that Hifumi even might have taken blood from the nurse's office and put it on his head to pretend that he had been attacked by Robo Justice, which he conveniently called it Robo Justice. I think he lured Hiro out of his room to the rec room, drugged him, put him in the costume, stuffed him in the pool room or whatever, planted the blueprints and everything in Hiro's room, and then sent the note to Taka telling Taka to meet him in the equipment room so he could kill him. And then he was going to make it look like No, we'll do a walk flock flame. That's what I think is what happened. But I ain't gonna hold you. I think that Hifumi is an accomplice to Celeste. That's just what I think. I could be wrong because she was literally everywhere when everything was happening all at one time. She was the only person that ever saw. She conveniently got a picture of the Gundam dude, the Robo Justice, carrying Hifumi. Conveniently. I'm just saying. And then we saw Hero's handwriting. We know what Hero's handwriting. Hero has really nice handwriting. The handwriting on that note and the note that was and the blueprints that were in Hero's room is the same. I know this handwriting. My mama was heavy on penmanship. I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel. Y'all know. Hey, look, all I'm saying is before My Hero Academia came out, Detective Conan was my favorite show. Detective Conan was my favorite anime. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So let's see.
Are you excited?
No.
Are you pumped?
Not at all.
It's time for the class trial to begin!
I'm stressed. As hell.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Last trial time, y'all.
It would seem...
Oh, investigation come to the end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Oh, we better get going. Okay. OM detective. Baby, I'm an OM sleuth out here. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
he's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast that it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Okay, Alan. You're not gonna play along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay,
Hey,
fine.
hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. Pain train is crazy. So you guys on there.
Let's go.
Shall we?
Please.
I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You gotta pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Why is she so happy? Oh, I'm San Diego. Don't forget y'all can clip on YouTube too.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first and then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for the two that lost their lives. You sounding all noble. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Look, my favorite thing about the class trial is that I ain't gotta read everything out loud. I can just think. The doors close on their own. Steel box can begin to move. Walk, flock, flame. Ooh, so this elevator ain't crowded no more, y'all. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back until we settled all this. We couldn't go anywhere. OM Carmen San Diego. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cool fate. Oh, it looks different. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
All I need is a red trench coat. They can be arranged. Don't talk about me in no trench coat, baby. I ain't on Twitch. I can't say what I want to say. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Well, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Imagine me in a red trench coat and a fedora. With straight hair. It doesn't have to be straight. Like you can't wear a fedora on an afro. They don't make afro fedoras. They totally should. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class shot after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Y'all need to calm down. Y'all need to calm down, bro. Curtain open once again. All right, y'all. It's my favorite part, class trial time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. Oh, I didn't look over my truth bullets. Hold on, let me look at my... Oh, I gotta do my preparations. Okay, hold on. Set skills. This is a new one that I got. I don't even know what it do, but I'm adding everything. I don't got enough for Robo... Oh, no, I got that one already. Okay. Breathing technique. Oh, it costs 4. Focus recovers more quickly. Wait, I should probably use that one instead. What's RoboJock do? Increase it. No, I need to keep that. Lost in thought. Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna do breathing technique. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during non-stop debate, the handman, game, and bullet time battle. I feel like that'll be helpful. Melodious voice increases damage to the opponent. Now we're gonna keep that on. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during bullet time battle. I think those will be the best ones. So you Carmen San Diego now. TC, I've been Carmen. Look, I am an OM detective. I am an OM sleuth. See, y'all didn't know this about me because we don't get to play. See, y'all just like to watch me shoot stuff and shake my ass on Twitch. Y'all didn't know that I like detective games. I like detective anime. I like detective movies, detective story. I am a mystery connoisseur. Before My Hero Academia ever existed, my favorite anime of all time was Case Closed, i.e. Detective Conan. It's longer than One Piece. I do this. I got more detective games. Y'all got a whole Sherlock Holmes game that I can't wait to play on here. I got a Sherlock Holmes game. I got another detective game. Look, I love mystery stuff. I could do hidden object and mystery games from can till can't. That's why we playing all the story mode games over here, so I can just shoot stuff and be a fool on Twitch. Let me look at my bullets. I hope I got everything. Monokuma file, blue tart. Repository dolly, he from his glasses. Spotless hammer. So this one was cleaned. Repository door. Equipment room, blood stain. Glasses, cleaning cloud. You saw Chapman all the time. So just in a trench coat still. Why is you stuck on just in a trench coat? Okay, so do I need to make the... we gotta have a tipathon to finish filling up our donut goal soon so I can get my damn car. Oh yeah, ain't no secrets with me. Glasses, cleaning cloud, Celeste account, Yasuhiro's message. See, y'all see his handwriting versus this handwriting? This is Hero's handwriting. This is the handwriting that's on the new pronouns for just trench coat. Those ain't gonna be my pronouns though. Y'all know what they gonna be. We can't say it on YouTube though. Y'all not gonna make me blush on this red app. I'm red enough. Okay. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's account, broken wristwatch, Kiyotaka scrap of paper, the note he for me had. See, look, this handwriting on this note is the same as the handwriting here. See? E-handbook. I also meant meant to ask y'all, do y'all want a Twitch stream on Tuesday? Tuesday's Valentine's Day. Should we do a Twitch stream? Change it up and do a Twitch stream on Tuesday instead of being over here? Because I can always just stream some more Danganronpa on Wednesday. I don't mind. Y'all know my childish ass will do both. Because no, everybody might not have a love of their life to be with, you know, if y'all want to. I just want to point out. Hold on. Everybody dead, child. They just dead as hell. Taka weighs 146 pounds. 342 in a trench coat. Based on how we gonna act, yes, I figure as much. I figure as much. We'll revisit this tomorrow on Twitch. But I'm gonna still do Danganronpa. And say it might not be as long of a stream, and I might do it way earlier than normal. V-Day is 24-hour demon time. Bless it. I'm gonna make sure y'all get y'all 2 doses of Danganronpa though. And if not, I mean, things happen, just. Ooh, okay. All right, y'all. I think I got my skills, right? Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Y'all make me wonder. I have a cosplay stream planned for y'all tomorrow. But it's making me wonder if I should just wait and do the cosplay on Tuesday. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Because one of my cosplays is literally just being held for some reason. FedEx just holding my shit hostage, and I've been waiting for forever. I still don't like. Oh, it finally started moving again today. Like, it was stuck. Yes. Single awareness demon time it is. Listen.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
I don't know, y'all. Y'all making it sound like if I do a VOD on Tuesday on Twitch, I'm gonna have to yeet it.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
I don't own a trench coat, y'all. I will have to purchase a trench coat, and give me a second, okay? Give me a second, all right? What about a robe? Will y'all take a robe? We do a satin robe stream?
Don't try and deny it.
I ain't got one of them either.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I mean...
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
I'm saying, y'all talking about trench coats and stuff. Look, can we focus on the case? We will discuss this in Discord afterwards, okay? If somebody send me the money to give me a satin robe, I will do a satin robe stream on Valentine's Day on Twitch. How about that? How about that?
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
My Cash App is OMGs. I will literally purchase that thing today as soon as stream is over, and we'll wear it on stream on Tuesday. Somebody follow me on Twitch. Don't pay that no attention. Don't pay that no attention. You know, Bundes and Moo-Moo's ankle socks with puff balls are always acceptable. Listen, y'all know I ain't never scared. How much the robe? I don't know yet. I said, if you send me, I can find one. But look, for $50, I can have a whole set. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. With the socks with the balls on the back of it. Don't play with me. I'm causing an uprising. You should, and the wrong thing is rising up. That's all I'm saying. Y'all, we are on YouTube. Y'all gotta act like y'all got a look. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. Look. We will be bike on Twitch tomorrow. For right now, we are detectives. We are wholesome-ish. We are wholesome-ish. The Moo-Moos you wanted sold out? No. Concentrate, y'all. It's a trial. We will discuss the rest afterwards, okay? Listen, after what happened earlier this week, at this point, you know. If you know, you know. But if you didn't, you know. Create the suit, wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
He didn't do it. Is Hero really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear? I don't think he did it. We focusing, y'all. We focusing.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I'm looking at the blueprints, and the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hero's handwriting is... Yep, okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I missed.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
I can't remember. Do I right click to get rid of this? Okay. I have to right click to get rid of these.
Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I usually just wait till they go away. I need to right click. Okay. No, I didn't have no advanced GG today. I'm still coming down off the night terror and stuff, so I haven't really been taking a whole bunch of stuff to try to let my body regulate.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
From Horned Pillow Fort.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Giving everybody anime nosebleeds? I mean, it's a tough job.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Nikki, we are on the Red app.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
I'm gonna have to cut like this whole section of the VOD out. That's terrible.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
there's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least you know how dumb you are, sir.
So Makoto, Are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I never thought he was.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Oh, that's my nephew. Hi, baby.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious not the Illuminati. The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, is not Hina. What in the world? Okay. But Hina can't fit in the suit.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Cause the suit only fit him. Okay, then y'all really act like y'all got some sense now, okay?
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's...
So what
but
you're
he's not the
saying
culprit.
is...
Sorry.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Her.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
He is correct.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, I can.
I got it!
I must say there's one more thing. And then the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
I love Sakura.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Correct.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm positive.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Nope.
She's raised an objection. how do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Miss Ma'am!
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change their mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Bullet time battles. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you will see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how to destroy your, how to destroy your opponent's statements. Gracious. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle. Uh-oh. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Ew! Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Why would y'all add extra buttons? Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. These folks hate me. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Y'all made me put it on kind instead of gentle, so let's have fun. I know I don't like a good look, have fun, the moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Uh-oh.
I cannot agree. You are a
Wait.
fool. So pathetic.
I don't know what it means when this is
Lies
nigga
will
time.
get
I
you
forgot.
nowhere.
Why is she
Do your
talking to
worst.
me like
Away
this?
with you miserable wretch.
I don't remember what nigga time
I
means.
cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I don't remember what
worst,
nigga time
You
means.
miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Call me a miserable wretch one more time, bitch. I'm sorry. I almost called her a bitch. She got one more time to call me miserable wretch. I don't remember what nigga time does. I hardly ever get nigga time, so I don't really remember what it do. I already come to the end of the debate. Class trials officially adjourned. Walk flock flame. You gonna try again? Hell yeah. Y'all over here acting up and y'all distracting me. I don't remember what nigga time does.
Is this really the end for all
Yeah,
of
no,
us?
it ain't over. Come on, let me do the try again thing. I gotta put a quarter in or something.
I refuse to give up yet.
I put a token in. I don't remember what nigga time does. But what I don't remember what it said. You remember how it was saying negative? I didn't understand. I got confused. I didn't mean to hit this. I understood the reloading part. But they used to let me, I could like lock on to like 5 statements at once and shoot them one time, but I gotta use like a bullet for each one now, so that's kind of confusing. That's what's making it harder, otherwise I'd have been done. When you're hitting the target, it speeds up. If you start missing, it slows down. And then you want to focus on statements. Okay. I'll try. I wasn't in fever time. I was in nega time. Because it said negative. We'll see what happens. We'll try it again. I just don't remember what nega time does.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I don't know what negative means.
Pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, okay. Like this?
Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
They coming too fast.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, thank God. So clicking time with the negative, it was going so slow. Okay.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved,
gracious,
I have it right here.
Thank you, Envious. Gracious. I was having a hard time understanding, and she was talking so fast. She had miserable wretch was starting to, I was starting to take that shit personally.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does she really hate me that much?
Well,
she ain't trying to get caught.
That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Precisely.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Are you actually gonna say something, or are you gonna make me do it?
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved. It'll become clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I remember. My ears got hot. Remember what happened last time?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle,
Alucard!
all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Because even you said it don't bend at the waist.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Because you was the one that said it, sis.
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
when you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Oh, there's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body, because once it's on, you can't take it out by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Allegedly.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What's so strong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him in this strange costume. Man, he ran off as soon as I screamed. Convenient. I was blocking the stairs. So he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. I feel like he would have just knocked you over.
and then
what was that? Came from downstairs, must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office.
This particular trial got a lot of moving parts. Like, it got even more moving parts than the last one.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies.
Two of them!
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Exceptionally.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Contradictions. I'm sorry, that made me think of one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry. That's cute. Okay.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Don't pay me no mind, y'all. I'm plotting. Y'all gave me too many ideas, so I'm trying to play the game, be a detective, and plot y'all's Valentine's Day stuff without looking like I'm plotting it. And I'm thinking about what I'm gonna eat after I solve this case. And baby, it's gonna be scrumptious. Okay, let's get started. Beginning with what happened to Taka. The contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file number 3.
So,
Yes, it does.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yeah, I just realized I'm almost dead.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammer were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, that ain't it? Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Shoot!
Like, literally, I ain't got but a half heart. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna die on purpose so I can start over with full health.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Like...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
I hit the wrong
was
thing.
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Let's see.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm right-clicking instead of...
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay.
Shoot!
That bullet time battle, it confused me when it went to nigga time, so... I don't even know if this is the right bullet. I forgot how to change the bullet. Sorry, that's my thinking sound. Do y'all have a thinking sound? That's one of my thinking sounds.
Is this really the end for all of us?
And the funny thing is that when I make that sound, I'm usually imagining that I'm like Miss Pac-Man and I'm going like waka 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 waka.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm trying to see. I can't remember how to change the bullet. I thought I just moved my mouse wheel. But I think they want me to use this.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Okay, let's see.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
He
perhaps it
technically
was after?
did. Because Hifumi was still
We already
alive.
know what order they were killed in.
Damn! They don't give you no options!
Shoot!
Okay. Come on.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But I tried both of these.
So,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, so this ain't the right bullet. I don't remember how to change the bullet.
Shoot!
It only gives us those two options. Wait! Wait.
So,
Can't I like...
regarding Taka's death,
Hold on.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
I'm about to say, I gotta be able to... Blah, I can't talk.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I can't remember how to do it. Don't I right-click it?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
That ain't it.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
I'm supposed to be
So
able
it's
to...
obvious Taka came after.
It won't let me do it. Or I'm not doing the right ones. No problem. Was your dinner good?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Ain't it right click?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
It's not letting me do
What makes
it.
you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's literally not letting me do it.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It's not letting me do it. Okay, I'm obviously inhaling Richard because...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it
It's
was
supposed to be a way that I can, like...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
It's not letting me do it, y'all.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
I know how to change it, it's just not letting me do it.
Swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
Killed with a similar weapon.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
Okay,
Hammers.
I'm gonna try something different
It's
this
true that
time.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
No.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
I'm trying to absorb
regarding
one of the
Taka's
statements.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
But
or perhaps it was after?
We
Is it
already
space?
know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Why is it doing that?
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, was I focusing? Is that what was happening?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I am at a
I
standstill,
wonder if he
people.
died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh, I'm concentrating.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. I don't know, y'all. It got me
regarding
stuck
Taka's
because it won't let
death,
me change the bullet.
I wonder if...
Concentration. Okay, hold on. Focus, concentration, fast forward, weak spots, firing truth button, left mouse button, loading truth button, mouse button. Okay, so I tried that. It's not working. Press the Q key. Target a weak spot. Hold down it. You can use it. Oh, I got to hold down the left button. Okay.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay, I have to hold it down.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. So I know what to do now. Okay. I have to hold down the left mouse button. I couldn't remember how to do it.
Regarding Taka's death,
Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. I had the bullet. I think I gotta do it, go through the entire thing. Okay. I think I got it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
I'm
died
sorry, I know y'all
before
probably
he
know it
flew,
here in the same
or
thing.
Perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
And the Justice Hammer is the
Taka
thing.
came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Are they gonna make me do it again every time?
So,
Okay.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
I hit the wrong John.
What makes you say that?
I missed.
because of the numbering of the Justice
Oh,
Hammers.
wait, wrong button.
It's true that
There we go.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice
But I
Hammer
still have
4.
to shoot it at the weak spots,
So
right?
it's obvious Taka came after.
So I wonder if I shoot that one at the same weak spot. It's a puzzle.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
I got it!
No, that's wrong.
Finally!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time. His watch. The watch is broken. Oh no! Our watch is broken. You have to. Okay. I didn't miss, bitch. Oh, you gotta hit it multiple times. Okay, that's ugly. Ooh, I missed. Oh, if you wait till it's red, do you get it? Oh, okay.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey, you. How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window, because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I'm not trying to attempt to make that noise. What was that? catch him downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
This guy.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
He wasn't dead.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Precisely!
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
It's not her MO.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now,
Kyoko?
For
What
now,
now?
we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Okay, so what we gonna do then,
So
sis?
instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
That girl
In
smart.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
I think he got his big ass up
That's
and
true.
walked.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body
Me
disappearing.
personally, bro, I think he got his big ass up and
according
walked.
to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. He got up and walked away on his own. I am determined because he was still alive. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Explain it to me.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Because he was still alive.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
You are so scary. What in the
I don't
shaggy?
think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
How? The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. Y'all forget that he talked to y'all at the... Okay. Broken wristwatch. What that got to do with anything? We already used the watch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why are they giving me the watch? I would actually rather use one of the other. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope, that ain't it. Girl, shut up.
Are you
Okay,
saying
why
that
you-
when
oh,
we
I didn't mean
first
to do
found
that.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay, so when would you even use this damn bullet?
Shoot!
This damn bullet is stupid. We already talked about the wristwatch. Why are we using this as a bullet? I don't understand. Come on, come on. Don't let me restart.
Is I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. I'm gonna have to, because none of this makes sense. Why they making me absorb all these bullets when I got plenty? Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I think it's gonna be the body discovery
there's
announcement.
a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Oh, it ain't the body discovery
Hifumi's
announcement.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. At the exact same time, bro.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
Oopsies, I missed.
impossible.
Dang it, now I gotta
Hifumi
get it
was dead,
again.
without a
Fudge.
doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was
I
made.
missed it.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
I missed it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
I don't think this is the right one.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Nope.
Shoot!
Why do y'all talk so crazy to me, bro? Since y'all know everything.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
which one did I have at
chance
first?
he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
They making me absorb too many bullets,
Surely
and it's really
you
starting
heard
to
the
piss
body
me off.
discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, I think I need to do it this way.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
I think it needs to go here.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Hi, Sosa!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Y'all drink some water.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
I'm feeling interesting.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Precisely. I said the same thing.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Now you know.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
It really was.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for
the first time.
Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
That means Hifumi was actually dead.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
2 times. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office and in the equipment room. And the second time was when
I got it!
when both bodies were
We
rediscovered.
heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
alive,
being discovered for the first time.
That was Hifumi.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Her.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glasses cloth.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Girl.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Girl.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive, and I have to find a way to show it to everyone. Lego. Okay, this is an actual bullet that I can use.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw
I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to right click.
Repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, that wasn't it? Oopsies. I should have waited.
Shoot!
Oh, we'll be fine. Come on.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was. Oh wait, this button.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was...
I'm still mad at Princess Pickles.
From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
That's so annoying.
I doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
This man.
What exactly?
He don't know nothing.
Is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his
That's
own
why he's so
glasses
easy to
cleaning
frame.
cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
I told y'all his ass was still alive.
But then...
Because he the only one that can lift himself up.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, Someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless
the note,
body?
yeah. Hifumi stole from Taka. The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Ew.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, fool!
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
She said TikTok and Huffy. Genocide Jack is serious and scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Okay.
Huffy has a note, right?
Hey, for me?
Then
Okay.
the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the
I
note
wasn't trying to
said.
do that.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, I do.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's
Gosh, that was hard. Baby, TikTok and Huffy is hilarious.
wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
What I said?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Getting on my
You've already
nerves.
proven
Now
that
shoot.
using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where his body was.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Y'all.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
I'm so sick of her.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Girl.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got some. Right here.
I got it!
Her.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
I'm a genius.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Same piece!
Hifumi had the note meant for
Raggedy.
Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
I love
Did
how
I get all
dramatic it
that
is.
right?
Yes, you did. You a
That
genius.
means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
I told y'all he's an accomplice.
Yeah.
And he ended up
After seeing
dead.
all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
You so...
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no.
Shut your ass up.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Well, not all the way.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
God dang!
Who
Not a
would call
walrus.
it a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers.
There was
kill
one that was
Hifumi,
wet. It was clean.
Then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yup. Look at him saying
Wouldn't that
something
be
smart.
Seriously risky for him?
Look at him saying something smart,
I'm
y'all.
surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I know, right? I feel that for once I agree with me
Hell
out here.
yeah, it's packed in there good and
Ma-
tight.
Sir.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Whole picture surrounding the case won't become clear until we figure it out. Somehow I have to find the truth. It's the washed one. The spotless hammer. Girl.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Girl!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but see what we got. What we got? We already used the spotless hammer. I might have to absorb something.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Oopsies.
That is,
I held the wrong button.
Was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. And we really said there's no chance two people work together on this. Nah, not really. Run it back.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
Hey! Yeah, Jeff.
Since there were two
OMG
murders,
San Diego.
it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
It makes sense.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Yep.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yep.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at it as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. My money's still on Celeste, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Kyoko is really amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Dirt his tongue. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. I agree. What? Come here, girl. I'm shooting her. I'm shooting her. I told y'all. I knew from the beginning. From the beginning.
So I'm the suspicious individual now.
Hell yeah.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
That's what I said, ain't it?
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
And is? I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but it is.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Oh, y'all kept screaming!
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
All that hollering! Oh, the screaming and encountering the suspicious. They were the only two that ever saw the suspicious individual.
Shoot!
Okay, about to say encountering the suspicious. Yep, that was the other one. Because I was seeing that. I was like, how come she the only one that keeps seeing the motherfucker?
I got it!
I should have said the encountering first.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yes.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Conveniently.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bitch! Sorry.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits...
Bitch! In case y'all missed it. If we accept that Hifumi was on the cover, we can't help but suspect that Celeste was as well, or whatever you
Everything
said.
they told us was a lie?
Yes.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Mm-hmm. I thought that was suspicious as heck. I saw a shadow moving at the top of the stairs. I blocked the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Mm-hmm.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
Mm-hmm.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off the second I screamed, and I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He already hit you. Why would he be so scared to hit you? He would have just knocked you down the
Once
stairs.
she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Do I still gotta make a manga? What was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. I don't know why y'all left him in the nurse's office with no nurse. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yes, sir. Then why don't we split into two groups? I lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Yaki is crazy. Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
That scream was ugly.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Man.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Well, Stink.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
It ain't looking good for you, girl.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait.
Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yo, can we just point out the fact that I said this? I didn't have I didn't have all the who's and what's and gadgets and gizmos, but I was right.
Don't bother
Y'all
trying
can run
to
and
deny
bite. Didn't I say this? Didn't I say it?
You made one fatal mistake.
Didn't I say it?
Did I?
I'm
I
OM
didn't even
Shinichi Kudo
catch
in this
myself
bitch.
when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Please tell me, because I don't
I'm
remember.
talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. Yeah, cause we're gonna die just like those guys did. See? Oh!
I remember her saying that too, but I I don't understand what's so strange about
Thank
it.
you.
Then
This
pay
got
attention.
heated. Listen.
Sakura, Toko,
Listen.
and I were first
Listen.
to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
And then what happened?
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? We back to Monokuma 5-3?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys
Wait,
died.
this button.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, that wasn't it? You raggedy biscuit. Okay, hold on. I gotta get the bullet again. Fudge. Okay, hold on.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
No, not that one.
We are going to die.
This one.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Wayward rump-faced bugbear. That's crazy.
All I said was,
Let me see.
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Nope.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
I don't
it's
get it.
obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Wait. Well, she said that she should have only known about Hifumi's death. Yeah. Those guys part, but I don't know where to shoot it.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
It's those
obvious,
guys, but I
isn't
gotta
it,
figure out where to
what was
put
so
it.
strange about Celeste's comment?
I shot this already, but it didn't work. She should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is, yeah.
All I said was, they must really be
That's what I think too,
enjoying
but I
this.
wasn't sure. I shot it already and I messed
Enjoying
up.
the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Ooh, baby, I can only hear you
They
say
must
this a
be
few more times before I get
positively
annoyed.
elated. We are all
Frightened and
going to die here.
confused. Head ass.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It ain't that. Okay. He about sick of me, bro. It's alright, I don't like you either. I'll take Seto Kaiba over you. At least he had a heart.
All I said was,
Sometimes.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of
I'm so
us
tired of hearing her say
standing
this.
around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Okay, so it's not what
that's
Byakuya
all it
said.
takes
I'm gonna have to interrupt her.
It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I'm gonna have to shoot her, not him. Yeah, it's confusing. Okay, hold on, because I can't take it much
All
more.
I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
But I said, can I shoot those guys with the same thing? I'm so sick of you. I just need to figure out what to shoot. I know what I'm supposed to use. I just need to know what it is.
They must really be enjoying this.
Don't worry, I'm gonna figure it out.
Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It's so particular. It's like, we know what it is, but like, what I gotta shoot, it's a puzzle.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened.
The only thing else I can shoot is us and all.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Nope.
We are going to die, just like those guys
This
died.
might not be the bullet.
And that is all I said.
Those guys makes the most sense for that to be the bullet.
To finish this, what was so strange?
That makes the most sense for it to be the bullet, but I don't know what I'm supposed to shoot with
All
it.
I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively ill. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about
I forgot to get the
Celeste's
bullet. Oopsies.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
You're right.
It's
Let me try
obvious,
that.
Isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Let's see. Let's try that.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just.
You smart.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
You smart.
When she said that,
They
none
did
of
this
us
in a
had
weird
told her
way this
Taka
time.
was
You smart
dead.
though.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
Right.
So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Oh, Lord.
have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you
Because I don't think it
possibly mean
is.
by that?
It's either just the suit and him
Surely
posing
there
with
are
it.
other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
How you know? Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is driving the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How, sis? Come
Hifumi
on now.
was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Who was she talking to? Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no. Is it really? I didn't even see what it said. Oh, child.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after
And y'all
all.
let me do the damn. I'm not even trying to shoot. I'm trying to change the damn bullet. Golly. Tina said, yeah, you couldn't bend at the waist. I know.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, that face.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more
I
complicated.
mean, he said Taro, and I immediately went to Kana.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Sis, you okay?
What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last name. He gave everyone nicknames. He did give everyone nicknames. No.
Shoot!
He didn't say for serious a lot. That was Hiro that said that.
Think back to how Hifumi
He did
used
refer
to
to
talk
everybody
to
as
us.
their last name. Now that I
How
think
did
about
he
it.
refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just...
Man.
His first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Damn.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on.
Because we don't know what
There's one
Celeste's last
person it
name is.
could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
You heard me.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
What's your name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I do something to make her accept it. I'm finna lose. Because I got 1 HP. Oh, she cuckoo. Oh.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oopsies,
If
wrong
there's
button.
one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Dang.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Say her name.
Even when I put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because.
Where your poker face at? Where your poker face at? Where your poker face at?
Game's over. You never know what might happen.
Where your poker face at,
Fine
sis?
then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all.
I'm gonna try to get this
crimes.
right, y'all. I ain't got but 1 HP.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
But it wouldn't be the first time that I beat a boss with a Tic Tac's worth of health. All right, here we go. Ooh, this is a long one. All right. Hold on. I'm having a hard time getting my blanket to be comfy. So yeet. I got 1 HP, y'all. We're gonna see what happened. All right, so they meeting up in whatever room this is. They got so much extra random stuff. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. I could very well be wrong, but we'll know in a second. Oh, this way. Okay, Act 2. I don't know if this is right or not, but Act 2. So this is them in the rec room with Yasuhiro. Okay, hold on. This goes here where they take the picture. So this got to be when they lured Yasuhiro to the room. Okay, so 1 a.m. And I guess this one is my guess. Okay. This is when they got Taka. He checking his watch. And y'all yeeted him. The nerve of you bitches. So many hammers. Okay. Golly. Okay. I'm not too sure about this one right here. I have no idea what the snacks or the backpack have to do with literally anything. Like literally anything. This is from my old case, and so is the poster. Okay. Okay, so he murders Taka. And laughs. Fucking weirdo. Library. I guess I should put the Justice Hammer. Now, which Justice Hammer did they use for Taka? Was it 4? I guess. Okay. Celeste shows them the picture. We go to the library where we found Justice Hammer 3, I want to say. Okay. Nurse's office. He goes nuts to pretend to be dead. And then no. This was Justice Hammer 2. Justice Hammer 3 was the one here. So they were supposed to look like they were happening in order. So that's Celeste. Justice Hammer 3. Okay, so this is when he moves the body. Wait, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, he wrapped the body up, he moved it. He's sitting there looking like a puppy. And then she yeet him to oblivion. But she yeets him with a regular hammer. I have no idea what these chips, this backpack, or the poster and the crystal ball thing is from 2 different cases. I think that's it. I don't feel like the chips in the backpack had anything to do with anything. All right, so let's look at it again. Golly. Okay. So they devise their little plan or whatever. He a slut, so, you know. Right at 1 a.m., they meet up with Hero. They drug Hero, put him in the costume, set him up. A little after 6 a.m., he go yeet Taka with Justice Hammer 4. They showed the little setup that they did to frame Hero. He in the library pretending like, oh my God, with Justice Hammer 2. They leave him in the nurse's office where he, you know, plants the stuff for Justice Hammer 3 for his quote unquote murder. They find the bodies at the same time, but Hifumi's not dead. He goes back up, wraps up Taka's body and moves it to the repository. So let's meet them in there, kills Hifumi. Well, knock him over the head with the clean one. That's my guess.
Here's exactly what happened.
We're gonna see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh God, I got it right. Okay. I'm pretty confident in everything but that one.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Oh, he does have knees. Oh shoot,
Next,
oh Jess.
Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
I think I actually got it on the first try,
This was
y'all.
exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
I'm smart.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste! Wait, why is it so pretty? Oh, it's so dramatic.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lose, you're a loser!
I lost?
Shout it, shout it.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I imagine so.
Interesting.
Whole accent gone, y'all. Well, y'all had to keep giving me all them C's though. What? I got an A. 4.0. Thank you kindly.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay?
Oh, don't worry. I've been over here dreaming about what I'm eating after stream.
And cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm just happy I got it right.
What's it gonna be?
We'll be in Discord after this, y'all. I want to hang out. I was by myself all day. Boo. What her little chibi look like? I love chibis. Her little chibi cute too. Yeah, make me some noms to get in Discord. Probably shoot some stuff. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
And did you use... You know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. Alter ego! For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She used alter ego. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? Yep.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt me in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words.
And you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken, you know what, to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
What is all this stuff in his room? But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if any of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
But
As for me,
please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me,
He came to my room late night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. What? How dare you lie? He took pictures. He said if I didn't do his best, he would show them to everyone, so I had no choice. This is triggering. Hi, Solo. That's crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gonna look crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fudge and kill him.
most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands, huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? What do you mean? Taka's gonna try to kill you. What? And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
I ain't living grab
Honestly.
Peter Munn. And we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts. Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. I think so. This is the third class trial, I think. Power of love, even a love is twisted that can drive some people mad. It was saying, I don't even know what she just said. You disgust me. No, that ass.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was the strange was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. She's not wrong. That's it. That's all she needs, baby. You stupid. You dumb as hell. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
It's simple. After he did his part to pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed a lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment I knew life here began, my only thought has been to escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get
bitch.
out. Every day was fresh torture. Girl, you saying it so hard. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of
isn't
yours?
it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Okay, girl. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need, you know? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately, my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? Because that's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm, dude? Don't you realize that you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't
then
it wonderful?
I think I would come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. That's exactly what I was thinking. But I said, you ain't gonna do nothing but die again. Okay, girl. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself, that must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills, chills, kills!
Y'all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and they must pay the
Now
price.
then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate
Let's
gambler.
give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Yikes. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I don't know what they finna do to her. That little smile, boy. Y'all ain't finna burn the girl at the stake, is you? Oh my goodness. What's happening? The burning of the Versailles witch? Y'all really finna burn her at the stake? What in the Joan of Arc? Hey, yo, this high key a horror game. High key, this is a horror game. It's a mystery, but high key, it's a horror game as well. She's still smiling. Y'all gonna hit her with a fire truck? Not y'all running her over with a fire truck. Wow. 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 I don't really. Wow. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? Huh?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time for us to get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Okay. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What that means, Celeste probably hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Hi, Queen Tomboy! We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. What? Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Does that mean what I think it means? Girl, go get a donut!
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. A donut, man. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key, so let's give her and unlock the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Alter Ego, come in. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you want to come here with me? Regardless, it's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Oh Lord, I'm triggered. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Here? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me I could it really be hidden here. I guess just... She said way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? Okay, so not much. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. It's the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation is like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Who? Rey Mysterio! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. Ah! All the stuff is gone. That's all I understood. Dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. All the stuff is gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty, gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does that mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more it felt things getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing here in the gym. You stupid. Who in the Mucha Lucha mask is that? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. I'm looking at the automatopoeia and I'm baffled. Is that Sakura? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero? Hello? Oh, no, cuz. Now, cuz. Yeah, that's it for the night, cuz my head gonna explode. Now, cuz. Ain't no way. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. 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 Bruh. I am behooved, Your Honor. Yeah. Okay. Game is saved. Okay, W stream, y'all, because I can't take much more than that. I'm done. We just gonna double save it. Yes, save it again. Okay, because it wasn't saved. I'm glad I did it again. So who or what is, I don't know. I am even more invested than I was already. I'm gonna make me some numbs and hang out in Discord. Y'all are welcome to join me. I'm going, see now, y'all, Tuesday gonna be a long day for me because we're gonna need a Twitch stream, but I want to keep going with Danganronpa. So, I seen them booty cheeks though, Tiana. I seen them. I synced them. I seen them booty cheeks. I sure did. I sure nailed it. I seen them. I synced them. W stream, thank y'all for being here. We'll be back live on Twitch tomorrow. I'm gonna make me something to eat and then I'll pop in Discord in a second. But yeah, thank y'all for being here. Like the live if you haven't already. I still don't know how to raid people. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna figure out how to raid motherfuckers on here, and then yeah. Y'all can join the Discord. I sent some good memes. Oh yeah. Yup. Queen Tomboy, your memes is something else. I'm gonna leave that there. Your memes is something else. But thank y'all so much for being here. Mitty, thank you for being here. Queen Tomboy, Pancake Skylar, Renegade, Envious, Tiana Urchin, J2, Allie, everybody else that's not here. Realize it's Valentine's Day on a Tuesday. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. We'll discuss our Valentine's Day plans a little bit more tomorrow. I was like, oh cool, that means I gotta stream because I'm gonna be on YouTube. Woo! And yeah, things happen just. And Choo Choo, Zaza, thank you for being here. Donnie Things, oh my god, thank y'all so much for being here. I'm so excited to be with y'all on Twitch tomorrow so we can act a fucking fool. Friday is usually the day where we just chill. I got a cosplay stream tomorrow, so make sure y'all come. Oh, also, y'all, so I learned something. I don't know how true it is, but allegedly, it helps with partner pushes if y'all show up to the stream like a couple little, like 10 minutes early, and y'all are there so that when my stream starts, it don't say that 0 people are there. You know how you can wait on a YouTube stream? You know how, if I have it scheduled, y'all can like literally just come in there and just be waiting. Allegedly, it helps if y'all are just hanging out in chat for like, even if it's only for like 5 or 10 minutes before I actually start the stream. Apparently it helps me show up higher and recommended so we can get more people to come. I don't know if it's true. I'm not gonna be able to check if it's true because I promised myself, Jonesy, and y'all that I wasn't gonna stress about numbers this month. I ain't forgetting about no trench coat or no rub pancake. I ain't forget. All I'm thinking about right now though is food. I'm hungry. I ate today. I'm hungry. So allegedly it helps if y'all show up earlier. So I'm gonna try to make sure that I let y'all know, hey, y'all gonna be live in like 10 minutes so y'all can go ahead and be in there. But I plan to start at the same time. So 4 Central Time, so 5 Eastern. That's what time I'm planning to start tomorrow. We're gonna see what happens. Y'all know life be lifing. But thank y'all so much for being here. I'm gonna figure out how to rate on YouTube. I'm hoping to figure that out by next week. But yeah, that's really all I got. Thank y'all so much for being here. W Stream, W Community, at W Gems, W Class Trial. I was right. OM Carmen San Diego in this beat. But yeah, don't burn the I'm not even having pizza rolls. See, look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you. All up in my air fryer, don't even know what I'm cooking. Look, I would never on purpose, ever. I can't stand y'all, but I love you so hard. All right, y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Forehead kisses to everybody. I will see y'all on here, probably on Tuesday, but I'll make sure that I post and let y'all know what the schedule is going to be in my mind. But I'll see y'all tomorrow on Twitch, later tonight in Discord for sure, after I go get me some nuns. All right, I love y'all. I see you later. Mwah, 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 mwah.
A beautiful night, whoa. We're underneath 1,000 shining stars. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this place, look at your faces. I've never seen you look like this before. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this place, look at your faces. They're shining like 1,000 shining stars. Why don't you let yourself just be somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be whoever you are? Isn't this such a beautiful night?